Okay. Tu madre. Trying to untangle my mouse. Don't have no spare port, so I'm just take out that one and put in this one. Apologies. There we go. All right. Now, everything works, right? Everything works. I woke up super late and I just spent the last 2 hours watching, what's it called? What the fuck is it called? Asmongold playing Undertale. I've never played Undertale personally, but I know it's a good game because I used to watch Nuxtaku play it, I think. Or maybe he was teaching someone to play it. Or like maybe he was teaching someone to play it. Or like, shut up. Maybe a friend of his was playing it and then he was just like watching them play it.
Stop games from being killed. https://stopkillinggames.com.
Okay. Goddamn. I'm so tired. Last night I did a lot of research. And yeah. If I host this, just me. I prefer 200 meters. Ow, I'm just clicking my neck. Can't load world. Kick is group data. The fuck? Wait, all of the mods are disabled. Why? Wait, no, they are enabled. I'm guessing. Oh wait, enable all. Alright. Is this how I play it? Bro, what is wrong with this? Oh, yeah. C is Florida. C is Montana. Florida, I'll be honest, all of this is very, very, what's it called? Very wild because all of it's so close together. So I think I'm going to go Montana. Montana, then Kansas. And then I'm the kind of guy that generally going to try and keep taking it as many pieces as I can off the map first. Just so that things aren't, or like things don't feel so hard later on. Because, what's it called? You've gotten used to them by then. J to show objectives. One sec. Hey, what's lower than 30? Disabled. Oh, yeah. Okay. What is this? Is there a place to get other weapons? Military training area. Ooh. We got a training area? Typically, we would take the closest door. However, the reason why we don't take this closest door is because we are still in line of sight of this one. So we're going left. Small cover. There's a little bit of a thing, but yeah. Oh shit. There are fucking... They're white. It's very hard to see them. For the sake of this training, we're going to be pushing past any that are behind us. We're only going to shoot at the ones that we see when we see them. So I can see these two right here, but we're going to be pushing past them until we see them. So basically from the window inside or exit. Like that. Love the audio. Alright. Moving on to the next. That's what needs to change about it. The button clicking. It's like it needs a delay. It's not as quick as what I would want it to be. I'm gonna do this instead. Why is it? Why is it double? Why is it double? That's so fucking annoying. I'm pressing it once, but it still says it's double. Why? Ah, there it is. Oh my god. That is so fucking annoying. Like, who designs it that way? Finally. There's still a delay with it. Technically, we can't go past one door. So... I'm gonna switch sides for the door. think I see one. It's so long for it to accept my commands for the lean function. Like I'm pressing it right now, but it doesn't acknowledge it on the first go, which is very annoying. Like it just doesn't feel smooth for me. Because it doesn't snap to it automatically. It's so dumb like that. And it doesn't automatically go to the opposite side, so I have to press it twice.
Prices are awesome because they keep costs down, which is great for a trade.
That one was bad.
Bunnings Trade.
Always discover new ways and more places.
Shit.
Download music to play offline and turn shuffle mode off or on, depending on your mood, with Spotify Premium.
God damn it. Yeah, those are gonna be hard. it feels very sticky. Like, it's not smooth. The key inputs aren't, they don't feel smooth. Like, I'm pressing Q right now, but it's almost like as if it wants me to double press Q anyway to like use the lean function, even though I took it out of that. It just starts left control. Ah, stance up, stance down. Maybe that was it. Left control tilde. I got to the end of this place, right? Pretty sure I did. Oh, there was more to it. Oh, there was more to it. Did not realize there was more to it. This is a really good training simulator. Whoever created this one, this was sick. Nice and put together, like pretty diverse and everything. There's such an input lag, which like freaks the fuck out of me. And then there's the spikes. It's all the detail. So I'm wondering, maybe if I, get rid of the detail. Watching the frames per second, it doesn't seem like it's going down right now. Not like before. I'm gonna try turn anti-aliasing back on. Not anti-aliasing, VSync. Yeah, I think it's VSync. VSync is what fucks it up. Without VSync, it stays at its frame rate. Wait, now it's bumping down every now and then. I wanna disable the cap. Still drops to 20 frames every now and then. Why is there no 720?
At Bunnings Trade, you can unlock flexible payment options with PowerPass. With a flexible payment, you can pay cash or just put it on a 20-day account and pay it later. Sign up for PowerPass today. T's and C's apply. See website for details. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Oh, I love that they have this. This is good. That's actually really good. Map maker if you want to support. There are no loadouts here. There's got to be a loadout somewhere. Oh, smart. Even with the teams. Yeah, really good, really good, really good. Line up. Nice. Oh, there was loadout somewhere. It's either in that building or these buildings. The fuck is the armory at? Bro, the distance before I can even read a sign is so fucking... I swear it can't be my PC, because I just updated the drivers like not so long ago. Where the fuck is the armory for this bitch? Do not say that this is all I get to start with. Shit, I guess it is. Oh well, Montana's just down the road. Let's go see Montana. Ow. Fucking fingers. This looks like point of last return. The two buildings. Ow! My hand, it keeps fucking... It's a lot of open that way. Alright. Still about 2 blocks over. Bro, it is so long for the input to do the lean to the side. Got a minute. Oh shit. Still 2 blocks out. need to turn that off. I don't know what the fuck that was, but it sounded real close to fucking footsteps. Fuck. There's so many debris down there. I literally can't spot anything. And then there's the minaret. Stupid hair. Fuck. Where's my hair type?
Kontakt. Vepředu, neznámý stan.
Someone really close to me. Thing is down. I don't see a route to get to him. Need a backpack.
Jsem na cestě. Kryju. Kryju. Před. Jsem na cestě. Oblast čistá. Krycí palba. Kryjte mě. Jsem na cestě. Kryju. Pět. Oblast čistá.
3.
Družstvo, bránit
Všude
pozice.
čisto.
Družstvo, drž pozici. Družstvo, bránit pozice. Družstvo, drž pozici. Kontakt. Vepředu, neznámý stan.
na cestě. Trefili.
Jsem na cestě.
Fuck. My reactions are so fucking slow.
Kryjte. Šest. Obchvat zleva.
Jsem na cestě. Jsem na cestě. Pozice zajištěna.
Jsem na cestě.
Oh my god. No. God damn it. Man, I wish a few of these buttons were like more snappy for me, at least. Apart from that though. Yeah, what's it called? My reflexes are fucking slow, bro. Holy shit. They're so fucking slow. Kind of want to play a bit of Anastasi. But also, let me play that tune from last night. That's not it. I'll also open my door because it's fucking hot. Yeah. One minute. Oh wait, I can't show this because this has a part of the movie in it. So I might have to go to the original file. One moment. Enjoy.
Lock and load. Let's do this.
Alright, I'm just gonna open my door because it's fucking hot.
Who's there? On target. No tangos. On your mark. Flash out! Straight tangos. Looks clear. Tango 10. On your mark. Tango in position. On your mark. On target. No tangos. Looks clear. I'm hit. Tango down. On target. No tangos. In position. In position. Tango down.
Okay. Well, we could speed up the
Looks
speed
clear.
of this.
No contact tangos. In position. Covering. On target. No contact. Looks clear. In position. Covering. Straight down. Looks clear. Holding. Moving. Looks clear. Mark. Holding. Tango down. Tango down. Moving. Tango down. On target. Covering. Tango down. Get down. No tangos. Straight down. On your mark. In position. Reloading. Flash out. On target. In position. Reloading. Holding. Looks clear. In position. Cover. Loading. Tango down.
Good job. We're done here.
Get down.
Alright. I have no idea why this update always fails. Not enough free disk space. That is wrong. Here, I'm gonna do the clear cache. Bro, why? It's only a 500 megabyte update, like download. So why doesn't it download? Finally. Oh wait, what? Why does this say not enough free space, 546 megabytes, when we check my PC, I have 19 gigs. Seriously, what is wrong with this update? And like without it, I can't play the game. Can I play the game? Where is it? Can I play the game? Not enough. To update this game, 37 gigs required. Wait, what? Why does this say? Wait, hold up. Is it like... it is doing it that way. So what if I... Let me first uninstall the game and reinstall it. Now it'll give me the update with it. Because it wants you to re-download the game. Or like, because I don't have 35 gigabytes worth of free space on my computer in the first place. So it's adding the update with the thing. That's so fucking dumb. Who designs their fucking game like that? Every update, you have to have exactly the fucking amount of space for both the update and the game, not just the amount of space allotted for the update. You need both. That is the most retardest way I've ever came across that kind of thing. Let's see if there's any cool videos. Honestly, I don't think Drake can box with Kendrick, but I would be very surprised if he's able to pull a dub out of this. However, the work that he put out, it don't seem that good to me, if I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of dick writers, it seems, but I don't know, maybe they're not dick writers. So I'm gonna be going through a bunch of the reaction vids, see if anyone's like pulling any actual bars out of it. But if they're the kind of corny bars that I heard when I first listened to it, then I'm gonna just be honest. Yeah, he fucking sucks. At face value, it's very dumb. There's no energy. I don't know, man. It's just like, it's pampered as fuck. It feels like it. If you were to put that as a diss track and everything, and you line it up against every other diss track, you know, like every other diss track you hear, you get that ooh, and it's like a first time expression as well. The first time you hear it, it's like ooh. But not only that, every other time you listen to it after it, you're still like, ooh. I don't feel that from Drake's one. Which is why I'm basically calling it soft as shit. But yeah. $1 billion company steals from YouTuber. Save to watch later. We have time, we can watch it now.
Me, still in France, and I'm... Hello, happy Thanksgiving. It's me, still in France, and I'm thankful because I've convinced my entire French family to try an American Thanksgiving today. So I get to eat turkey in the whole 9 yards. Although, slight problem, I've realized with a 7-year-old's vocabulary in French, I have a tough time explaining what stuffing is and why it's good that we put the bread in the turkey's ass. It tastes better because of that. That's hard to explain. Anyway, I have a couple hours till my dinner, till the turkey's ready. So I was just perusing the web, and what do I find but a $1 billion company scamming a YouTuber? And if there's anything that I love in this world, it is getting scammed and being a YouTuber. So these are my two passions. Let's jump into it. I need to give you guys a bit of context on who this $1 billion company is. You might have heard of them. They go by the name Casetify. They basically make phone cases, and last year they sold 15 million of them, so they seem to be doing it pretty well, topping 300 million in annual revenue. And some people, based off those numbers, it's a private company, believe them to be worth $1 to $2 billion. All right, they're based in Hong Kong. They're huge in the U.S. How are they huge in the U.S.? Well, they have a pretty good marketing campaign. They work with huge celebs: Kylie Jenner, Drake, Olivia Rodrigo, me. The big four. Yes, I did. I've worked with Caseify. Here's my proof is a Caseify case, and that's Aiden. Wow, look at him. I did a Caseify sponsor because I looked them up. They seemed pretty reputable, and I was like, hey, I need a phone case, and it worked. My phone's not broken. I'm rocking the 13. I'm not like an upgrade every year guy. I upgrade whenever I feel it in my hearts. And so I thought it was all good and dandy. Until today, enter drama situation. What is the drama? Well, first, let's talk about the victim here, which is a YouTuber known as Jerry Rig Everything, who you might know from his huge YouTube channel. He's massive. He's way bigger than me. I remember watching this video. I feel like I've seen it 5 times, where he builds an elevator in his living room for his wife, who's in a wheelchair, and he seems dope. And it turns out his name's not Jerry. His name's Zach, and he really likes breaking shit open, so much so that he has partnered with another phone case company called Dbrand. Okay, a lot of players in this game. You might know of Dbrand because they do a lot of partnerships with Linus Tech Tips, and they're quirked up on Twitter. They're quirked out of their minds. And the exact cases that they made together are called Teardown, which shows you the inside of what your device would look like. Obviously, they can't, it's like a picture of what it is, but they do a good job of showing it off, which I think is cool because, it reminds me of the 90s and the Nintendo 64s that let you see in the case. I like that type of design. Okay, that's my shit. That's millennial.
That's just always been sick, man. When you can see through your own tech and everything, it's just like, it's good. It's a good vibe. Well, only for nerds, I'm guessing, but it's good. It's cool.
That's my shit. But let's get to the scamming, the thievery, the larceny that is claimed to be committed by Caseify.
If you come from the Sega Master System, Sega Genesis era of gaming, then you know why transparent technology fucking is dope and everything, or the transparent cases to show the technology. It's because we had to find a way to fix our games whenever they were broken. The same can be said for the PlayStation era as well. And, I guess the Xbox era got a little bit of that beat into them as well, if not a little bit more so, it seems, because they're the ones that kind of, this is the worst. It's like, yeah. But no, yeah, man.
And we know about this because Zach dropped a video on his main channel, Jerry Rigs Everything, called I've Been Robbed, where he details that after he came out, along with Dbrand, their tear-down line of skins, Caseify came out with their own line of skins called Inside Out. And it's very similar. If you look at them side by side, which Zach shows off right here.
You see where I'm going?
I mean, they look incredibly
alike. Let's take
alike.
a look at my Galaxy S23 teardown skin.
But at the
Are these different? Because these just look like the same. I mean, this looks like this goes over this, does it not? Oh, wait, it doesn't. Yeah, no, because if this went over this, it would be backwards. And it has the same ports and everything. Yeah, it's without a doubt same design.
Teardown skin.
But if the story was that these two phone case making companies had similar ideas and made similar looking cases, we wouldn't be sitting here talking about it. That would be a little bit of he said, she said. Zach knows as a fact that these are stolen. And the way he knows is that he hides Easter eggs inside of the case designs. And there's an entire thread that Dbrand posted that's pretty good that shows a lot of the examples of these Easter eggs being copied over from Dbrand's designs to Casetify's designs. Here's one right here. It is glass and glass breaks. It's like a catchphrase. It'd be like if it said, hit the yoinky sploinky, and it was a German design. Here's, to me, the most glaring one. It is a design that says subscribe, and they changed that. Shout out Casetify. They did a little bit of change in there. They didn't keep the subscribe. They put the Casetify shorthand, but they kept the numbers 11, 11, 11. And those numbers are the founding date of dbrand, also the day that Skyrim came out. But that's kind of weird. And then over here it says R0807, which isn't like something that's actually on the phone if you break it apart. It just stands for robot, which is a Twitter handle owned by dbrand, which they use for customer support, which is why they put it there. There's a bunch more examples of this. I think the most glaring one right here is that they put 1111 watts, again, to shout out their founding date. It doesn't actually have 11.11 watts. It has like 19 or some shit. I mean, Zach said it in the video. But these are all clear examples of Casetify ripping off the entirety of what they made and then just putting it on their own website for a higher price, by the way, too. And that's kind of messed up. But it's even more messed up because it turns out that they're not actually buying the cases, scanning them, and then uploading it to their website. They're just copy and pasting it like a fucking NFT.
To add insult to injury, if you look at Casetify's website and check out my Galaxy Z Fold 4 case, it looks just like a normal ripoff. But if we zoom in, we notice a random extra camera lens at the top of the picture, a portion of a fourth circle. Turns out it's not just a random camera lens, it's literally the camera from our teardown product image on our product page.
So they're basically copy-pasting all the designs off of dbrand's website, photoshopping it, putting it on their website, and then selling it for more money as the larger company in the picture, right? Which matters. If this is some random-ass small startup drop-shipping kid, then you'd be like, hey, man, you're not going to fucking make it doing that dumb shit. But this is $1 billion company. What higher-ups are letting this go through? This is for a huge line. And one question I had is, okay, how much effort, work, time, and money is actually put into this case line, right? Like, are they just like ripping from Apple or Samsung directly what the inside of the phones look like? No, it's not that at all. In fact, he shows it here, but they go through, not only do they open up every single device, but they also scan it and then Photoshop it to look nicer than it would if you just did the raw scan itself.
Up image in incredible detail, with Easter eggs added, is what you'd get with a teardown skin or on a teardown grip case.
And he even says in the video that it's taken tens of thousands of hours of human time to create this skin line that was taken, right-clicked, saved, and uploaded by Casetify in probably a week, which is pretty fucked up. And what are they going to do about it? Are they just going to make a YouTube video, create a little drama, and then everybody moves on next week like happens with most things in this world? No, they're bringing out the big guns.
We've officially filed a federal lawsuit against Casetify for copyright infringement as of yesterday morning.
They're going to court. And now we don't know, Casetify hasn't said anything about this yet. It does seem quite damning. However, if you go to their website, which actually times out if you attempt to go to it right now because everyone's trying to see what the fuck's up, they've actually taken down their Inside Out collection. You can't even see it right now. I mean, you can't see anything on the website, but that feels a bit weird to me. However, Wayback Machine exists, and because of that, we can see that, yeah, they definitely just had it up for every single case for a higher price, totally ripping off dbrand and more importantly, Zach, who's just, the human behind this idea. So anyway, I'm not sponsored. However, they did also drop a new case line today. So I bought it. It's a buy one, get one. I was like, fuck it. I need a new goddamn case now. Can use my Casetify case. Thank you for the money, though. I appreciate it. All right. I will not do it again because you guys seem like some real pieces of shit. And that's all. All right. I'm going to go eat some food. What are you guys thankful for? Drop it in the comments or don't. I don't know. I'm not going to read it. I'll actually read some. I actually do like replying to comments. All right. See you later. Goodbye. See you. Have a good one. All right. That's it. Goodbye now.
What you gotta love about Mango Man, like, he makes it like informal, but like it's not. What's it called? It's not. I'm gonna watch the thing off stream. but it's not personalized, even though it's personalized. It's a weird thing, but it just works. Hurry up, 1 minute 30.
Before I even
What is this?
Before I even start, I want to say if anybody watching wants to support our lawsuit against the studio.
Oh, he's back. This is against. Shit. I forget who it's against, but there was a company that came out and they ripped assets from Operation Harsh Doorstop, and then they started selling their game for $40, which is like if you don't know, Operation Doorstop is a well, there's the fucking title of it. It's a game which is for free, so that what's it called? It was made because all of the gaming companies just keep regurgitating the same game back to you and everything, and then it's just like, yeah. But this guy has a plan to make a game, and then he's releasing the game to the public for moderators to make their own game out of his game. And since his game is for free, yeah, there's a lot of dubs that come with his project. And yeah, I think there's a chance that Operation Harsh Doorstop could be the future for FPS games. Yeah. Their AI needs work. However, since they are open to the public for modders to come in and make mods for their game and everything, I don't think that would be a problem for all that long, so to speak. Here's my kind of problem with this, though. Let's say let's say someone comes in off the street and they're trying to design systems and everything, and they're just using Operation Harsh Doorstop as a pilot, so that they don't have to be too committed and everything. It's just like, it's there for the moment. It's there till they understand how the thing that they're trying to create works, and then they go off and create that thing so that they can make money for themselves. Now, with Operation Harsh Doorstop, it's more or less like, are they allowed to do that then? Because technically it is their property in the first place. So, like, what if they wanted to pull their property from Operation Harsh Doorstop? You know what I'm saying? It's just, yeah. I don't know. That's not what this video is about anyway. This video is about someone who was stealing assets and is going through copyright infringement for the sake of profit. And Blue Drake and his team are lawyering up. They're crossing every T, dotting every I to make sure that all their ducks are in order. And yeah, let's see this. Things just got worse.
That I'm going to be talking about in this video, you can donate using the link below, and it is our intention to refund all donations using the money that this studio will be forced to pay when they lose this lawsuit. Now, for those of you who are not aware of the situation, I want to do a little bit of a recap. A few months ago, our development team encountered a studio that had been ripping our assets out of our game. This includes buildings, models, all sorts of things, and then using those assets to create a new game, which they were selling for $40. Now, after we discovered this, both myself and a number of other content creators began covering this situation, calling for the studio to remove our assets from the game, which, while the studio who had been stealing our assets originally refused to take our assets out of the game and instead tried to offer us some kind of revenue share in their game sales if we allowed them to keep our assets in their project, only after the enormous amount of pressure from the content creator community, as well as my video, which I made and you can watch here if you haven't seen it, where we made it clear that we had lawyers and we would take legal action against them if they did not take all of our assets out of both the game, their trailers, their website, anywhere else where our assets that we made were being shown needed to be removed. Did this studio finally agree to not only take our assets out of the game, but also work with us to create a settlement agreement where they would pay for the damages related to their copyright theft. And that is one of the reasons that I have not publicly spoken about this matter for the last 2 months, because our legal team has been working with their legal team to draft this settlement agreement so we could finally come to a resolution and put this case to a close. Except, as of 4 days ago, this studio, despite publicly making a commitment to pay for the damages and come to a settlement with our studio, has pulled a complete 180 and has now started filing copyright strikes against all of the content creators covering the situation who this studio believes are criminals in the eyes of Italian law for defaming their company by creating content calling out this studio for stealing assets, which this studio's development team has repeatedly confessed to doing. However, in terms of game developers abusing the DMCA system, I feel
they definitely fucked themselves by acknowledging that they were in the wrong. And I don't know, like, what they think. As if they, like, have a smoking gun after that point. I don't get it.
This studio's development team has repeatedly confessed to doing. However, in terms of game developers abusing the DMCA system, I feel like this situation is particularly horrendously unique because not only in this case are they using the DMCA system to silence criticism, which is not what the DMCA system was created for, but in addition to that, the images and the footage shown in the videos that they are currently trying to have be taken down based on a copyright infringement case are images and videos not just of their game, but of our assets that we created in their game, that this studio does not even own the copyrights to in order to file a legitimate copyright claim against these content creators. This honestly might be a world record for the number of ways that a studio is trying to abuse the DMCA system. So now that I've given you an overview of the situation, it is at this point, especially since the studio...
I want to kind of talk about the specific thing. What's it called? I'm trying to think of companies that have been caught for using the DMCA system where it wasn't their right to in the first place. One coming off the top of my head was the company that was working with Aiden Ross to DMCA strike a bunch of channels because they're making content that he was like, "Ooh, you can't use my likeness and everything," but it turns out it was fair use. And no one really wants to fight fair use in court. I don't even think Aiden wants to fight fair use in court because he would fuck himself. Like, fair use is the kind of what's it called? It's the big boogeyman that not everyone wants to poke. And it's kind of like even the big companies I'm not sure if they want to poke that specific problem either. I think, what's it called? They'll just handle it company to company. So any big company is just going to go, hey, YouTube, do something about this. And YouTube will either do it or not do it. But if they don't do it, then depending on the feelings of the company that asks them to do it, if they want to push forward or not, I'm pretty sure they would first investigate themselves just to make sure that, like, you know, ooh, we haven't done this ourselves in the past as well. Also, what's it called? YouTube. It's bigger marketing than what everyone thinks it is. Yes, they are somewhat losing money in a sense and everything, which is why they started cutting things like bitrate on old videos, making it seem that you can only have 720p on older videos, older music videos, so to speak, and everything. People had videos in the like 1080p and everything, but now it doesn't look 1080p like it used to. It looks like trash. You know, they're cutting cost where they can, and they're trying to make money where they can. Like, that's their business, man. Because without that shit, they fucking die in the water. And so, yeah. I'm wondering though. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep that idea to myself. But I think that's all I really wanted to say about the fair use system and everything. Wait, was it the fair use? No, it was the DMCA striking. Who else has done DMCA striking where it wasn't actually? Oh, I remember a case. I actually have this case saved on my computer. I downloaded the video. It's in downloads. Ignore all the porn. I must have gone past it. If I can hate this Richmond police officer's one. Yeah, I've gone past it. Now I see unlisted. I definitely went past it. Do not say that I deleted it. There's no way I deleted it, right? War is being fought with printed guns. Woke cartoon telling their kids to end their lives. I still actually haven't seen that one. I downloaded it before YouTube fucking got rid of it. Is why I have it. No, I don't have the VOD anymore. Oh shit. Okay, so there was a case where someone created a documentary about this hacker, which had to do with what's it called? This hacker was a part of a team that got their hands on an Xbox dev kit, and what's it called? They had it to where they could program FIFA, the game and everything, so that they could program the game to play itself, so it's AI playing itself and everything, so that they could get their hands on the in-game currency, because there was a way where you can give the in-game currency to other players. And so what these guys did was I don't know what it's actually called, but since they have the in-game currency, they would sell it to other players for cheap. and they made millions, if I'm not mistaken. And so this guy made a documentary about it. One of the people in the documentary didn't like the video or the way that he was portrayed in any way. So he started fucking with the other guy who made the video. He started throwing DMCA, copyright takedowns, and all that kind of shit at him. And then he started doing a bunch of other shit in the background. And so, yeah. Strange that I don't have that video downloaded, because that's important. I don't really have all that much videos downloaded on my PC or anything. Majority of them are taken from YouTube, because I don't want to one day go on YouTube and never be able to find that video because YouTube itself has deleted it. This is also pertaining to a few music that YouTube no longer wants to have on. But I think it's not because of YouTube specific songs that I have. I think it's because the artist just like didn't want to show the kind of video anymore, which is so sad because the music was so good. I'm so glad that I have copies of them. They are on my hard drives and everything. Amazing singers, amazing rappers. Oh, some of the rapping is, yeah, it was taken off because the original rapper, male and female characters and everything, there's like a bunch of them that I have. They signed contracts with record labels and everything, and record labels ended up owning all of their musical material, so to speak. And I really hate it when stuff like that happens, especially when those music labels became the contributing factor to delete that video. Why? Because they made the artist redo the same flow because it had a shit ton of views before, and then they put the video up themselves. Now, it just felt really forced when looking at the updated versions of them, and some of them got called out for it, so they took it down. But since they took it down, we still didn't get left with the original video that made us love and what's it called? Love their music or what it was that they did and everything. So yeah. Any more other DMCAs that I can remember off the top of my head? Yes, there's another very famous one. Afro Man lately created a song that was to whichever police department that broke into his house saying that he had kidnapped someone and that he was holding weed. I mean, he didn't want to fight the weed judge. But the fact that people were looking at him saying that he's, kidnapping people and everything and tying them up in his house and all that kind of shit, and saying that it came from a confidential informant, which the confidential informant would have said that they had to have seen it happen, seen the, because it's got to be an ironclad case, especially if you're going to pursue a warrant. But yeah, the judge, the officers involved don't want their names in the public. So when Afro Man made a song about them, he didn't go into detail with their names, so to speak. Yes, he used some of the footage that was used to see that the cops broke into his house and everything. And the way how he puts it, and this is also somewhat a way that I would see it as well, coming from his point of view. The way how Afroman sees it was these cops wanted to break into his house, kill him, and say, "Oh, we were at the wrong house," type of thing, and like, which sounds very racial profiled, and it's some really nasty shit. And so now the cops are suing Afroman, I think. Where if I was them, I would just take it on the chin because you fucked up in the first place and you got caught for doing some shady fucked up shit. But yeah, instead of trying to save face in an honorable way, you want to poke the bear. Yeah, that's what you want. You just want some dumb shit. You want the public media to present you as like, we are the heroes that we say that we are because we are. Trust me. It's some dumb shit. Any more DMCA stuff that I can think off the top of my head? I'm just trying to think of the big DMCA like moments or like copyright infringement that has gone down and everything. There have been some. I know there's some. Oh my god. Yep. I have another one. This comes by way of MXR and Jukin Media. Jukin Media was a source that would buy videos off YouTube and they would be viral videos, and so they would strike people and then say, hey, you owe us money because you have our video in your video. That cannot be. That is a copyright thing. They seem to be the only ones that would probably want to push the what it is exactly that is fair use. And so they were charging Henry and Jeannie a bunch of money, if I'm not mistaken, on the low end around $5,000 for their video and everything, just because it showed one of Jukin Media's owned videos. And that's a really bad one, actually. When you really think about it, that's a really bad one. I mean, we know of someone else who can do that, but doesn't do that. And that is the Daily Dose of the Internet. They are quite a respectable source that does the same thing. They buy videos from, viral-like videos in multiple kind of capacities and everything. And because they have a big followership and all that kind of stuff, so they showcase it. They showcase the video in a documentary-like style, maybe, or just casual kind of content style. And then they would, and they're totally fine with reactors and all that kind of stuff. Now, if one day they were to flip the switch, that's where I'm like, ooh, can they actually do that? But I don't think they can I don't think they can anymore because they've had X amount of allotted time showcasing that they're actually fine with reactions and everything. So if in the future, if they wanted to say, hey, no, we can't have reactors reacting to our stuff anymore, I think it would be from that point on to where if you watched one of their videos and if you uploaded it and published it and everything, then you could receive a strike and it would be valid. But yeah. in terms of Duke and Media, that is in fact the way how they are utilizing it, because they have shown that they're about the money. They're not about the exposure in any way. They feel like their exposure is the value, which they're not wrong. They're absolutely right. But then, there's respectable media, which is kind of like, hey, you made content about our content, and we then need something from you. We need you to take down your content of our media, or we need you to pay for the media that you have used from our media, kind of like a renting system and everything. Or, I don't know, like one of those kind of paths. There literally is only one of those two kind of paths. Is there any more DMCA, like... How many cases have I just showcased? Is it 3? Or was there another one? I know that there is a lot more. I mean, I've spoken about the rappers and all that kind of stuff, so I guess that could count as 4. But I'm thinking of big ones. Duke and Media is definitely a big one. Ooh. I was going to say Quantum TV would be another one. If you don't know the Quantum TV situation, you could just literally type Quantum TV situation in YouTube and it would autofill, I'm pretty sure, and take you to what I would assume would be the Actman video. If not the Actman, then it would take you to the Asmongold video. And yeah, you can learn that way. But that one's not really a company. So any more companies? Oh, there's the one that got Blue Drake and Official Invictus and a few other content creators into shit. And this is the game creators of Tarkov. They didn't like that people were showing content of Tarkov, which was a mod, and it wasn't representing the Tarkov game. It was representing a mod that you could play with their game, and they didn't like that. If anyone's going to talk about Tarkov, they prefer you talk about Tarkov, not the mods that people have created for Tarkov. They don't want you to, which I understand it, in somewhat of a way. They don't want their game misrepresented, is one reason. Another reason is when people buy the game, I think they want people to just play the game as it is, because there are 3 options for a what's it called? What I'm talking about is a selling point that they have. When you purchase the game, there are 3 different kinds of purchases that you can get. There's a $50, there's a $82, and there's a $110, and all of these are the same, if not different, in an aspect of it's about the stash, and so yeah, I think if they showcased mods for that game when their main selling point is the stash tabs, and you see their game in a way where it's single player and everything that the original game has is in the mod, but then you realize, hey, all the stash tabs and everything, you get them off the bat, when you load up the mod and all that kind of stuff. I think that also misrepresents that kind of drive. People will start buying the game for the cheaper version, but they're not playing the actual game. They're playing the mod. Yeah. Another reason is because logically, thinking about it, these guys own the servers, do they not? And if you own those servers, you want to make sure that those servers are full of people so that everyone always feels that spice of luck. Oh, I got out of that situation. Or that, I just fucked that dude and I got his weapon. They want you to experience that in its most raw form as well. And a mod would just misrepresent that. So yeah, I can somewhat understand their one. If not, think that it's kind of dumb that they are, what's it called? DMCA striking people just for that sense. I think it's dumb. I went off on a bit of a tangent. Let's finish with the video. There's more. I'm pretty sure I can think of a lot more still. I mean, I've been watching YouTube ever since I was in fucking university. That was something. I wasn't in there for that long. Yeah, it was just for a course and everything. Kind of like a GED type thing, but yeah.
Creators. This honestly might be a world record for the number of ways that a studio is trying to abuse the DMCA system. So now that I've given you an overview of the situation, it is at this point, especially since the studio has refused our settlement agreement, that we are going to be escalating this even further, meaning that we might even pursue them in court in Italy, which will be expensive, but when they lose the lawsuit, especially since they've repeatedly confessed to taking our assets, and our copyright is a registered copyright, which comes with enormous damages that are enforced in both America and their home country of Italy. When we win the lawsuit, they will be forced to repay all of those associated legal fees, in addition to additional damages that the court will ask them to pay, or they will be forced to declare bankruptcy. However, it is my expectation that it will likely not come.
If you're ever fighting on foreign ground, I don't think the slam dunks can be called ahead. It's like boxing. There's like 3 judges on the scorecards. And when you're in someone else's country and you have 3 judges and everything, you get that one card that just doesn't make sense, and it's obvious. Like, now, there's a good chance that they could be on the take, and there's also that chance that they won't be on the case, on the take, because they just genuinely want their country to win, so to speak. But so like it's not like they're on the take for money, even though there are some that probably are. It's more or less like when watching the fight, they weren't watching the fight, they were watching their fighter, if you can understand that. And so, like, I just think it's a bad idea to be calling out slam dunks when you have to go to another country, a foreign country, which is the opposing opposition's country, and you're looking to play games, you know. Yeah. This ain't the NBA. This ain't and one. This is just this is actually in home court territory, which is yeah.
Forced to declare bankruptcy. However, it is my expectation that it will likely not come to that, because another aspect of this lawsuit that I think is going to work in our favor is we currently have a period of 3 years from the point of discovery of this copyright infringement to bring a lawsuit against them. So that means while for this fundraising campaign the goal is rather high, we have 3 years to raise the funds that we would need to take them to court in Italy for a lawsuit that they would almost certainly lose. So prior to the end of those 3 years, I am expecting that they will either sign the settlement agreement that we have already drafted and sent them, where they will pay for the legal fees, which will be significantly lower than if we take them to court, or they will declare bankruptcy. Frankly, either one sounds fine to me, but that is up to them. And if they don't do either of those things, we will spend the next 3 years raising the money to take them to court for copyright infringement.
You never want to showcase something like that kind of next move where it's a time frame. You never want to let them know about the time frame of when things can pop off publicly. You want to treat it like a mechanic. What's it called? It's like, this job will take me 10 minutes. However, that's not what you say to your boss when he comes to you. All right, when's that finished? All right, I need half an hour to finish that job. You times it by 3. And the reason why you times it by 3 is because as a mechanic, you're not the only mechanic. There's other mechanics, and they need help, right? So it's kind of like there's a lot of things going on. So you never want to give the actual time frame of when you could complete that task, because you still have a lot of other things on your plate that you're currently dealing with. So that's kind of like the mechanic's time reference and everything. You times it by 3. So technically I would say, right, they have 1 year. That's all I would say. I wouldn't say that they have 3 years. But yeah.
Which they have confessed repeatedly to doing. And unlike these defamation claims that they are trying to claim against myself and these other content.
Plus, when you realize, oh shit, I have a year to sort my shit out, you know? But now, when you realistically look at it and everything, it's like, oh, I have 3 years to sort my shit out? I'm gonna get my money up, you know? Like, that's the mentality. And it's also like, what's it called? When you go into like the court system and everything, it's like, okay, so why did it take you 3 years to push this through? I mean, I know there's a time of like thing, you know, it's just like public opinion at that point as well. It's just like, why did you take 3 years to like make this an issue? We understand that you have spoken about this publicly for the entirety of the 3 years and everything, but why did you take 3 years? It's such a dumb question, and like, obviously, you can easily see through it, but people just don't want to use their brains, bro. I'm gonna be real.
creators, which are not enforced in America, because while I will admit Italy does have some incredibly backwards and anti-free speech defamation laws, but not only will that not be enforced because America does not recognize international defamation laws that are not in accordance with our First Amendment rights, but their copyright violation actually is equally enforced in both Italy and also in America.
Yeah, and one way that we know about this is because as a content creator on YouTube, if you are being paid by YouTube, you pay a tax to America, and that is default. That is default, baby. So, yeah, all these talks of copyright and everything, yep, it is an American case as much as an Italian case. Why? Because they make money for America.
It would be one thing if they were maybe in Russia or in China, but they are not. They are in the European Union, and the European Union very much does have agreements with the United States to enforce copyright infringement penalties, which we are absolutely going to take advantage of. So if anybody would like to send a message to the rest of the industry and you would like to donate to this fundraising campaign for us to file a lawsuit against this studio committing some of the most egregious abuses of the DMCA system that we have ever seen, you can donate using the link below. And again, if we are able to get the studio to pay the damages either through a settlement agreement or after they lose this lawsuit and they are forced to pay these damages from a court, we will refund all of the donations using this studio's money that they will be forced to pay. Unless, unfortunately, if this studio declares bankruptcy, which based on some of their more recent emails, it seems like they have confessed to being on the verge of closing and that they do not have the money to pay for even the very small amount of damages that we requested in the settlement agreement compared to what they would be ordered to pay if they lost this lawsuit. So that is more or less the entire update on the situation since my last video that I uploaded 2 months ago.
So you've just given here. I'm gonna say it from the point of view of the opposing team. You've just given me 3 years to find someone with adequate skills who can make me look like a new person. In the meantime, I will make my money up, pay off the person who can change my identity, and away I go with the money. Sounds very extreme. Yes, I know. But, yeah. Shit like that happens, bro. Happened in China. The guy that was, embezzling money for building projects and everything. And then he, walked away after one of his buildings collapsed and is reported one of the world's most biggest accidental crisis that was preventable given the proper materials and everything. That guy straight up vanished off the face of the earth, and it is more than likely that that is the route that he went in the end, that he paid someone off to make him a new person, and he just took the money and ran. That is more than likely what happened to that person. And so you've told these guys 3 years, you know, it's just like, yeah, man.
Go into excruciating detail about all sorts of things that they've said and done since that time, but it seems like, especially with the Italian defamation laws and all of these other things, it seems like they're trying to do anything they can to just avoid admitting that they stole the assets, paying the fees related to their theft.
If I was his lawyers, I'd be telling him, hey, you can't be telling these guys our next move and everything. Like, for real. I mean, it's not really revealing much, but like timelines a big thing. Someone realized, hey, I have 3 years to sort my shit out for the court system. It's just like, it's a big warning system, you know?
of those assets and forcing us to take legal action against them, and then just moving on. This entire situation could have been wrapped up months ago, and we still have a pending settlement agreement that we.
Yeah, and like in that area, 3 years. So instead of wrapping it up 3 months ago, they have a timeline of like 3 years.
Have sent them, which outlines very simple and I would say very reasonable terms. Essentially, all we're asking is that they pay the legal fees associated with forcing us to take legal action against them in order to take all of our assets out of the game, out of their trailers. We ask them to provide proof that they have actually taken our assets out of their game. We currently don't have access to their project files. We don't have permission to decompile their game to check and see if our assets are still in there. So we do need them to provide proof that they have removed the assets. And if they do those 2 things, we will drop all charges. Currently, our legal fees are somewhere in the range of $8,000, but it gets higher the longer that they draw this out. And it will also be nothing compared to the potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars that they might owe if they lose this lawsuit in Italy. So I assume that they are going to sign the settlement agreement before these 3 years are up because it is in their best interest and it is the best way for us to move on and for them to move on, unless of course they truly do have no money to pay the fees, in which case they declare bankruptcy, which as far as I'm concerned, if you can't pay the fees and you declare bankruptcy, sure, that's fine with me too. It's going to suck because we're going to be out of some money that we paid to force you to take our assets out of all of the content that you created. But I would actually say that that fee will be worthwhile to prove to everyone that
This motherfucker, and then we sue them again. Bruh, stop letting these fuckers know your next move. I mean, like, you have an easy dub on your hand. It's a confirmed dub as well. It's not 2 V's put together, my dude.
But I would actually say that that fee will be worthwhile to prove to everyone that we are willing to stand up and fight against developers who are stealing assets. So that's worth it to me. Pay the fees, sign the settlement agreement, or you're in for 3 years of us crowdfunding a lawsuit against you in Italy, which I assure you you're going to lose because you have admitted, you have confessed to doing all of the things that we're currently pursuing you for. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for being so supportive. Please show support to the other content creators who are getting
motherfucker,
DMCA
man.
strikes. I will link them down in the description.
I'm gonna
so
do some real quick math
as
soon.
well. And I'm sure it's going to take some time for us to raise the funds necessary to take these individuals fully to court. But not only am I prepared to do that, but I assume for all of my live streams, for all of our events, instead of us just accepting donations through our normal methods, we are instead just going to accept live stream donations and other donations through our fundraising campaign to take these individuals to court. And again, if this studio actually signs this settlement agreement and pays the fees, or if we take them to court and they're forced to pay the fees, then we will refund everyone. Unless, of course, they declare bankruptcy, which I would say is also a likely eventuality. But only time will tell. All right. I look forward to seeing you all for the next 3 years in SIBA Games. I hope you're good at running marathons, because that's what this is going to be. Cheers.
All right. We gotta see this now. CB Games. They are the creators of this. Fuck. No. I gotta find the actual name of the game in question. So I gotta go back a few videos. It's these guys. I think it's this video.
Before I start this video, I just want to mention that our lead developer lost his twin brother the other day, who tragically took his own life, and our team has set up a GoFundMe. Today, I'm going to be giving everybody an update on our situation with the Venator team, who we discovered on November 22nd through a video that...
Does he have the name Venator? Wait, is it off Steam? This was on Steam, was it not? Here we go. Shit, I thought this was on Steam. Wait, here it is. Venator is no longer available on Steam. Fuck! I just needed to know their number count. Wait, will we still be able to find that? Nah, I don't think we can find it. Ratchet. I was gonna see if I could try and find out if they did actually have the funds to pay the $8,000. I honestly don't think so. Now, because the game is off fucking thing. But yeah, I think they're digging themselves into a hole even deeper. And yeah, I don't think they realized how badly they fucked up. Sound overhaul, footsteps, several land design issues. Ooh, I wonder, I'm gonna check that, because there's an easy one that I can check. Fixed disconnect after extracting. Ooh. Fixed bomb mission, finally. Falling through ground. Fixed non-restocking issue. Vendor is reset for all after this update. Fixed inventory keybind. Finally. Wait. Added lobby tooltip for arrival time and selected contract. Removed no AA option caused to crash. Several more smaller fixes. Certain PC configurations can occasionally crash the game when changing graphic settings. We are actively looking for a fix. I see the game looks good from here, but like I know that this isn't the game. Hold on, real quick. What is my shit like? Yeah, I'll use the provided. I'll switch to morning. Challenges. level 5 with a sniper rifle. Damn, there's no actual thing. Place the bomb. Install the bugs. Install jammers. VLF. I need to place 2 bombs. And I get 2 tines of ammo, 3,000, 2 mags. This gives me an M4A1. But it's bugs. I don't want to do this one. Let's run it. Let's just do bombs. I'm so glad that my mouse is back to working. This is my Razer mouse, by the way, that I'm using. I don't know how I fixed it. I just hit it a bunch of times. And I just started noticing that it worked on my other PC, so I plugged it back into my main. And it works. It works, dude. Fucking thank God. Oh my God. My microphone, the pop filter came off. Okay, we good. We good.
Shit, contact. What the heck is over here?
God damn it. No. What's wrong with my bullets, man? Were they not hitting? I don't know about that one. Oh shit. I didn't actually take my stuff with me. Still here. Oh, it's just a big rock. Wait. No, yeah, there's
Hawk
an
Crux the
invisible...
Toasty Coasty. Welcome to my channel.
What up?
Cheer my son. What game you jamming?
This is an Incursion Red River. Incursion Red River. There's a bug right here that they still didn't fix. And I'm guessing nobody actually commented on it, so maybe that's the thing. I'm not that good at this game. Chew up to.
It reminds me of Ferry 3 lol. Far Cry 3.
Ah.
Nothing much bro, I just arose from my coffin lol.
Oh, motherfucker. Sounds like he's pushing. Gotcha, bitch.
Have you got melee weapons on this game?
I don't think so. I don't know if that's going to be in there. Fuck yeah. Ooh, and a helmet. Thanks, loser. Oh, fuck yeah. I saw painkillers back here. How much is my health? 50. 100. Yes! I'll actually leave with some fucking cash. What's up? Is this random loaded map or...
Is this a random loaded map or did you placenti enemies down on this map?
No. Yeah, so this is kind of like Tarkov and everything. The map is... What's it called? You don't really get to choose the map. This game's in early access right now, so there isn't all that much maps. There's only map. This is the only map that we have right now while it's in early access and everything. But it's not bad. The real good thing about it is that it's made with Unreal Engine 5. So
Sweet, sounds cool.
The optimizations.
I love survival games lol.
The optimization for this game is like pretty fucking good. So like, if you have a modern computer, should run fairly decent and everything. I don't mean modern if you like need to have an RTX. It's just Unreal Engine 5 is more optimized. Like that 4 thing, what's it called? I don't know if
Do
I
you
think
need
they
anything
carried.
to run this game?
Nope, just the game. They're mod friendly as well. So when eventually modders start making mods for this game and everything, yeah, they like that. 11 shots.
Can you climb on this game?
No, there isn't a jump button just yet. I think. I'll give it a shot once I've cleared the area, because I don't want to be in hostile zone trying to fuck with equipment and all that kind of shit. What I like about this game is that you can design the AI the way how you want it. So I'm versing some decent AI with what I made them able to do. What's it called? Like if you make a fist and everything, the area that your fist can cover on a person, that's the spacing that I made my AI able to shoot through.
Do you start this game with no weapons or do you start with presets?
When you start this game, the game gives you a bit of weapons at the start. You get like 3 AKs and you get, is it 2 or 3 of these, what's it called? These weapons that I currently have, the submachine gun, the MP5. And they also gave me 3 Glock 19s. Pardon me. Does this fill up? No. Does this fill up? No. And yeah. If I start doing some dumb shit right now, because I'm so close to Snake Way, more than likely someone's going to come down here and start fucking with me. Which is why I'm like still crouching right now.
Are those the only weapons on this game?
No. There's a bunch of other guns. Have you seen Tarkov? Like, you know what Tarkov is like?
Yep, I've seen Tarkov.
Oh, yes. More ammo for that.
But not in a while, lol.
Yeah, so it's kind of like Tarkov, except for instead of PvP, this is PV. Oh, yeah, PvE. Player versus enemy. And not player versus player. And it kind of feels like they're fulfilling the market in a way where, what's it called? This is something that like what gamers wanted, because there was a single player mod of Tarkov, and the creators of Tarkov didn't like that content
Is this
creators.
multiplayer?
Yeah, this is multiplayer. Yeah, the creators of Tarkov didn't like that there was a version of Tarkov out there that was single player. And what's it called? Ooh. Why didn't he slap it? Oh, that's right, because I put there was already a bullet in there. I'm gonna just evac with this shit. Jump. Oh, there is a jump. There is a jump. There isn't a climbing aspect yet. I don't know if there is gonna be a climbing aspect. Why can't I jump on this? That would be cool if there was a climbing aspect though. But there's a mini jump for now. Evac. With my... Well, I know I got $120, I think. Just if I sell the duct tape. Should I go over here? Put all my AKs down here. I only have 2 of them left. Because, yeah, I lost some of mine. Don't really want the spare clip. The Glock. Don't I already have Glock? Fuck it. Unload. I'll sell the mag. Oh shit, they've changed it. Oh shit. Where the money just automatically goes where all the other money is now. Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna have to swap these around. Now I got too many. I can show you the weapons in just a bit. I'll just make sure that all of this is put away. NATO. Five, 7. Wait, I thought I had shotgun rounds from before. I don't want to keep the lunch boxes for now. And sell all 3 of them at the same time. Spray can I can sell. Wait a minute, how do I... Is it gear? Damn, it isn't gear.
Is there a hotkey for instant transfer?
I think there is. It's just like... Honestly, everyone that plays Tarkov and... I think everyone's just like really anal about their inventory. And I can see why. I can see why. Ammunition. Stagnant 556. Is this the same one? Stagnant 556. Alright, so I have 2 of them. And I found out that if you press R, yeah, R, so you put things sideways as well. Like if I was going to do that. I think I'll just move this here. Yeah. Maybe I should just move all of my magazines here. No, I'll just do relevant ones. – 2004. How much does the duct tape cost now? So it's like 130 or 120 something. Sweet. That should be everything. Oh, the helmet's fucked anyway. There's no point in me even wearing the helmet. I don't want to sell the lunchbox until I actually have all 3. I'm just grinding in this one area to... I need money because I suck at this game. Like, I've lost a lot of guns. Like, I think I lost 3 AKs.
Are there bows on this game?
I don't think so. I heard something of a crossbow, but maybe the crossbow isn't in this game. It might have been in a different game, now that I think about it. But yeah, I'm trying to like recoup all my shit. I lost 2 Glocks. Actually, I lost all my Glocks, so I don't know if there was 2 or more. Ooh. Fuck yeah. More medicine. Alright, just always make sure you got one in the chamber. Because I don't trust the animation. Sometimes. So yeah, I'm just like doing the same rally. I could lower the difficulty and make my money that way. Just like lower the AI's potential and everything. But I kind of want to get used to the AI the way it is. Because I think it's fucking good. Oh my fucking god. No, I lost another MP5. Bruh, I suck at this. It's a really good game. It's a really good game. I just fucking suck. Yeah, I'm gonna switch. I'm thinking about starting a new Antastasi. The only bad thing was I wanted to start an Antastasi where what's it called? I can verse ISIS or the Taliban. Like I want to verse those motherfuckers. I want to go jump in
If
the
I
desert.
was on here, he'll be awesome at it, lol.
Yeah, if I could just have some fucking help. Nah, yeah, it'd be good. I tend to push shit a little bit too thin. It's just like when you're alone, you kind of, I don't know. When I'm alone, it's just like too much things can happen. So I try and make my deliberate movement a little bit more quicker. All the mods are good, if I'm not mistaken, but I'll save. And host a server. I'm gonna host a new one. I wanted to have like a New Zealand or a UN like I don't know. The UN wasn't in Afghanistan, were they? No, that was all American, pretty much, and everything. I have no idea how the fuck New Zealanders got into Afghanistan. Well, I don't know if it was that they were in Afghan or Iran or yeah. There's just too many fucking places out there.
I've got money for a PC, but I've got to budget to stick to first lol.
Yeah. Oh, you know how you said that the kick was clipping and everything? So it's supposed to sound like that. It sounds good. Oh shit. My fucking... Okay, I'll restart because I just seen my bit rate drop. You remember how you talk about the...
I'm sleeping on a broken futon and need to get me my gear lol.
Yeah. What's it called? The clipping for the kick, it's supposed to sound like that. It sounds good for headphones. I don't know what it sounds like for speakers, so I didn't do that test just yet. But yeah. I made it intentionally sound like that because it just sounds better on headphones. It really do. I was thinking when I was making it as well, I was like, you know what, this somewhat sounds like crumping music almost. And then I did some weird shit with it, with the other hook for it. I was running out of fucking things to like chuck in with it. But I'm still like fucking with that one anyway, because there's still a lot of little nuances that I want to put into it. Plus, using my headphones, so I can only...
On my headphones it sounded like it was clashing but sounded all good.
With my headphones, since it's plugged into my streaming setup, I can't really move my headphones in a little bit more. So I have the sound of only one earphone transferred through both my headphones. So like I'm in mono, and I believe I'm in mono on my right side. So I don't hear the left side music anyway, even though I have a fair bit of the panning system messed with in that track and everything. So yeah, that's just another fucking... What's it called?
Brew.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until recently. So that's another reason why I haven't been able to pick up all the sounds that everyone else hears when I'm playing video games. So like, yeah, I don't have a good... It's because, what's it called? My game capture card, it's been wrecked in some way. And I think it's wrecked from my main PC. My main PC, the HDMI connection to it has fucked it in some way. And that's the bad thing, because like, it's the only working HDMI game capture card that I have. I have another game capture card, but it doesn't capture the audio. This is the only one that captures the audio for it. Which is so sad. It's so sad. Man, I wish I had the funds to just upgrade my fucking streaming setup. That'd be sick. I actually do kind of want to go back to the fucking both a little bit. Just so I can like earn 50 grand so that I can buy a better streaming setup. And then also have 20 grand for like...
That's like me when I make my beats. My headphones are awesome with bass, but when I make my beats and send them on Messenger, the bass doesn't sound good enough lol.
I wish I had like 20 grand just to like save me 3 years of fucking work where I can just focus purely on, yeah, content creation, music making, and all that kind of shit. Fuck. I'm trying to find out a good place to... This is a town and a resource? Oh shit, that's going to be a tough fight. However, I'm going to cheat to take this airport first. There's only 2 airports. And I want to make sure that I have one of these airports at least. Where's CSTAT? Yeah, CSTAT's over here. But they're going to come in and take this one anyway. So if I take this one, I will be left alone for a fair bit. Create new game. Go to this one. Load old parameters. Go to parameters. We're going to... Let's have an all-out bloodfest. All the money is good. It's just when it comes down to the people. Weapon types in go 5.
Cheer my bro. I'm going to jump off for a bit. I'll catch you later, bro.
Have a good one. Ammo types 5. You can push that up to 30. Explosive types
Cheer my bro.
3. Push that up to 15. Attachment types. I want to go a little bit more. I'll drop that to 15 as well. Backpacks 3 to 15. Vests 5 to 15. Helmets 5 to 15. Device 5 to 15. Number of same item 10. No limit on how much enemies can come in. So that's going to be so dumb. That's going to suck. Okay, yeah. Enemy presence for attacking rebel targets closer to HQ. Let's go no change. Enemy AI skill low. I'm also going to lower my skill as well, my friendly AI. Now the resource balance, we're going to drop it for both. Ooh, so the invaders have a little bit more, but everyone else doesn't. Alright, that looks good. Ooh. Mosin. Yeah, let's be some of the sand people. Eastern Europe civilians. Okay, let's go Western Sahara civilians. Western Sahara. This is what I don't like. Where's the Arabs? Like, this is Chanaris. I guess I'm gonna go Takistan. Mixture of dated equipment all around the world. I have no idea what this faction is. So we might just go with, yeah. My Arab army. We are going to locate ourselves beside some water. Just 100 meters to the road. I'm thinking we come here actually. Still 100 meters, right? About 150. And I'm gonna cheat because we're taking one of the what's it called? We're taking one of the airports straight away. Straight away. There's the road right there. Put us all in this little ditch. Over here or over here would be better, but yeah, we still need to be somewhat close to the road. Ooh, or over here. I'm gonna check that out. Fancy. Fuck, there's heaps. Bro, there's so many hats. There has to be a brown turban. There has to be. Come on. Fuck, there isn't one. Nah, there has to be one. There's so many fucking hats. Here we go. Fucking hell, that was a lot more easier than... We get Makarovs? Okay. Error 1. Okay. Wearing a suspicious uniform. What about my uniform is suspicious? I guess it's the bandit rags. Bruh, it's got bare feet for the government of blues. Weapon is visible. So can I not have... A weapon is visible? Bruh, that sucks. Fuck it.
New vehicle asset deployed to your AO.
Reinforcements have arrived. Reinforcements have arrived. Reinforcements have arrived. Be advised. 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 Reinforcements have arrived. Reinforcements have arrived. Reinforcements have arrived.
Montandera. Hamada. Hamada. آماده دستورم. حاضرم. آماده دستورم. حاضرم. حاضرم. منتظر دستورم. منتظرم. شنیدم. شنیدم.
آماده‌ام. دریافت شد.
آماده. منتظرم.
آماده‌ام. منتظر دستورم.
دارم میام.
Wait, no, everyone get in the fucking truck. I'm gonna drive us right in there.
hazırım. Derya uçuşu. Mont hazırım. Şenida.
Hazırım. Duramıyorum.
Derya uçuşu. Duramıyorum. Derya uçuşu. Mont hazırım.
آماده دستورم.
Duramıyorum.
منتظر دستورم.
انجام میدم. دارم میام. دریافت. دریافت.
گلوله خورده. در حال حرکتی.
Airway is not obstructed. Lost a fatal amount of blood. Severe cyanosis. Shit, I don't know how to break cyanosis. Give it a bit longer. Shit. I don't know if I can give him plasma while giving him the jump start, but we're gonna do it.
Push analyze. Stand clear. Check for pulse. Stand clear. Check for pulse.
No, I lost him. Ration. Alright, how's this battle going?
دارم میام. دارم میام. دریافت شد. دارم میام. شنیدم. فهمیدم. انجام میدم. دریافت شد. دارم میام. دارم میام. دارم میام. شنیدم. انجام میدم.
They just run over our own unit.
دارم میام. انجام میدم. دارم میام. دارم میام.
شنیدم. شنیدم. فهمیدم.
شنیدم. 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 دارم میام. شنیدم. انجام. انجام میدم. دریافت شد. دریافت شد. شنیدم. Waiting. Ready for orders. Standing by. Waiting order. Ready. Standing by. منتظرم. 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 حاضرم. Waiting orders.
This is so cheating. But it looks like I can't take the airport. I want the airport first, though. I don't care if I'm like cheating to grab it. It's just like, I just want to play this game mode with fucking air support on standby because it sucks without it. Oh shit, it's late. Right, this is taking way too fucking long. Didn't unlock that all that much. Fuck it. I'm gonna call that it. Oh wait. That was close. Hope you all have fun. I'm out of here. Chill and watch. Probably another war movie.